It's actually not that windy out here today, man. I was expecting it to be a little bit worse, but I also got 3 pairs of pants on. Peyton, Whisker Sticks, how you guys doing? I'm out here jigging for some crappie. I got a minnow out on a bobber too in a stand. I got some cat rods with me and a little bit of catfish bait. I might throw some catfish stuff out. Yeah, I'm about let's say about 30 miles east of you. I'm fitting to put that order in soon. I'm about out of leads. Whisker Sticks. Hello, Mad Catter. A lot more people out here today than I expected. It is a weekend though. I got a live minnow and then I got a 1/32 ounce jig with a 1-inch Berkeley gulp minnow on it. I'm just kind of trying different depths out and seeing if I can get one to bite somewhere. I think I'm going to end up having to bounce it off the bottom. Oh. See, I'm not a big fan of the cold, but when the sun's out like this, it really ain't too bad in my opinion. I haven't landed a crappie on this ultralight yet. I'm really wanting to. That's what I got going on. Dude, I think I'm actually going to try and make it out to that conference. I want to. Dude, I want to get with you before then, but even if I don't, I'm going to get with you there for my leads. It's like perfect time right after I get my tax return, right after everybody gets their tax return. Wants to go buy a bunch of fish and stuff. I think I might switch spots. Not getting anything here. That means it's time to move. I've been here. What time is it? Oh yeah, it's 1 o'clock, dude. It's time for spot number 2 already. crappie ain't here today. I'm going to face the stream towards the front so you can see where I'm navigating to. Nope, it's like, no, don't focus there. Here we go. Oh, it's gonna get real loud in a second, so you probably want to mute. I'm not gonna mute the audio. trying to mark some fish on my finder right now, and I'm going to at some point. Starting to mark some. What's up, John? I'm just switching spots right now. Marking a bunch of fish right here. I got one yesterday. I haven't had any yet today, but I literally just stumbled upon a big group of them on my finder. This is where I'm gonna fish. Coming up a shelf, it's gonna go. It's like 75 feet at the back of my boat, and it's just going up. Really steep angle, 45-degree angle. And they're sitting here on this drop off right now that I can see. So we're gonna go ahead and hook up here. Fix the camera in just a second. Get us onto this log so I can tie on. Pretty sure what I marked may have just been bait, but anyway, that's, even if there's shad or something hanging out down low, that means there's crappie around eating them. This lake is also completely filled with fatheads, so fathead minnows. I think we're on now, baby. Oh yeah, buddy. Over here, I think I'm gonna. I don't have the best setup at the moment. I got a better setup for catfishing because I can throw all my stuff in rod holders. In the back right here, you can actually see the rods. I might end up turning it around, but then I won't be able to see the chat while I'm actually fishing, which is something that I don't like. Also do not marking anything below me on the finder. Oh, yep, never mind. I am marking stuff below me on the finder. A bunch of stuff at 12 feet. That's just where I'm at, too. Just where I'm at. We're going to go ahead and throw a minnow on a bobber. That's about 10 feet right now, anyway. Get set to about 10, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, that's about right. Try and get me some dinner. Bastards. Having trouble getting the minnows out of the bucket. Not to mention the bucket's like 35 freaking degrees. So it just feels like I'm sticking my hand in a glass of ice water. Let's see if there's some right below me. Definitely seeing them on the finder. There's a bunch of people streaming today. I probably shouldn't have streamed, but I figured I might as well for a little bit while I'm out here. Probably not going to stream the whole time I'm here. I just figured since yesterday I came out here off the bank and caught a crappie and I wasn't live, I needed to prove to these people that watch me that I can actually catch a fish. Carp splashing around. Yo, you ended up finding that cat's home? That's cool. I'm probably right near where you found it too. I'm in the southwestern channel. That's wholesome. I see, I'm marking fish. Maybe I'll throw some catfish baits out there in the middle. Oh, that's legit. Hello, Mike Cole. Oh. Third time frozen cat bait. A couple pieces of eel. Just a few chunks of mackerel. I didn't bring too much catfish bait. I figured I was going to target crappies today. It's got frost bit on it. Oh. I got that other bait knife in the mail too, so whenever I hit my subscriber goal, I can do that giveaway. The weirdest thing that I've caught up here about where I'm at right now, actually I was fishing just down that way a little bit, and I had lost one of my catfishing poles. I dropped it out of the side of the boat on accident, and I went back to fish it, and I was fishing with a 1/2 ounce egg sinker and a treble hook trying to get it, and I caught a fishing pole that wasn't mine, a little Snoopy pole, and then I caught a crappie on an egg sinker and a bare treble hook. So that would probably be one of the weirder things that I've caught. I've caught towels. I've caught a sock. That one was a surprise, because that day I got skunked. I didn't catch anything but a sock. God, that mackerel stinks. A little bit of eel left. I need to go buy some more eels. Yeah, that salamander. Duh, that was definitely the weirdest thing. I caught a salamander on a hot dog. That was the weirdest thing I've caught. Had to be. A mud puppy. I'm gonna throw out a Kentucky rig with a 1 ounce lead on it and see if anything feels like biting. I'm not really getting too many crappie bites right now. I have a little snack, a little bite-sized eel piece that's going on, and then I got a decent-sized piece of mackerel. That eel will stay on like that too. That skin's rubber. Oh, this shit smells. Excuse me. I hate the smell of this stuff. It smells like skipjack. And there's my other piece of bait. I got this from Jungle Gyms, dude. Yeah, that's where this came from. I got it from the fish market there. I got whole mackerel and whole eel. The eel, honestly, man, I feel like those are going to be prime for channel catfish, just because, like, once they're in a good biting mood, like in the early spring, these little pieces of eel, you can catch 3 or 4 fish on one little piece of eel, dude. You get an eel for like $2. Oh, my phone's about to die. I need to plug my battery in. Glad that I saw that. I totally would have just let that go. I've had a few dead phone streams. Have I tried downsize? I actually just upsized them recently. The 10-aughts will still catch little tiny fish. I mean, a little fish can still fit that in its mouth, and then it'll still hook it how it's supposed to. I'm gonna chuck this out there in the middle. I'll reel in this jig afterwards. I just feel like sitting for a second. So out there, it gets to be about 65 feet deep in the middle, if I'm not wrong. Maybe it's less right there, but if you're closer to the mouth of it. I could do that. I could definitely do that, John. See, I came out here, I got some minnows. And then I got these little 1/32 ounce jig heads with 1-inch gulps on them. I think that jig, or the minnow is going to go back in. Oh, I can leave it out for now. It's cold. It's not like it's going to dry out today from sitting in my boat. Oh. I don't like this angle. I'm going to fix my angle better. Let me get it back where I like it. It's saying there's fish here, but I don't believe it. I don't believe that. Oh, here. I'm gonna come around here. I don't want to sit in front of the camera all day. I don't. So I'm gonna come around here and switch it. Sit on the other side of it. Then when a catfish, or if a catfish hits that, wow, that was sitting in the mud yesterday, wasn't it? Oh, that's sand too. That ain't even cool. There's gonna be some jostling for a second, y'all. I'm sorry, it's gonna be a little noisy for just a second. Just a second. Hello, fishing. Fins and fowl, sorry. Fish and fowl, that's not your name. It's close, though. All right. No, I haven't had any luck yet. I caught one up here yesterday. I was sitting off the bank, so I figured since I could get them to bite off the bank, I might as well take the boat out today. And here we are. I can hear my boat leaking. Fix that camera. There we go. That's the angle y'all used to. That's how I like to have my boat angled. Man, these gulls are out here just picking shad or something off the water. It's cool to see. Oh, he got one too, man. Oh, did y'all see that? Was that in the shot? I think it was. I'm not marking anything on my finder anymore, but don't really need to. And I was hoping to eat some crappie tonight, man. I guess I still got 4 hours. I could potentially get lucky. But right now it's not looking too good. It's not. Been out here 2 hours, ain't got a bite yet. I just switched to this spot. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and cast one of these at the bank. I'm going to cast this bobber over here near the bank and see if anything's a little bit shallower maybe. I caught the one I caught yesterday at not even 7 feet deep. I think it was 4 or 5 feet deep on the bobber, so they're coming up to eat. The fact that I can see them gulls and pulling shad out and stuff tells me that I should be fishing a little bit shallower than I am. Tell you what, man, like I like fishing for catfish. They're probably one of my favorite things to fish for. But when it comes to what I'm good at fishing at, I think the only thing I'm really good at fishing for is crappie. Like I've gone out quite a few times and successfully targeted them. You don't always get enough to take home and eat, but to be able to at least go out and catch 3 or 4 and know that your techniques are working, that's what you want. Got a live minnow on my bobber over here. Got 2 hooks on that thing, 1 ounce lead, 10-aught circles, piece of mackerel, piece of eel. out there in the middle of the, this is a man-made lake. It was flooded. There's a creek channel that used to be out in the middle of this, and it's real deep out in the middle. That's where I'm at. Sitting here behind the camera, fishing for crappie to my right over here on the bobber. I've never tried it in the winter either. I did really good in the spring. Like I was up in these same channels, and I was up here in the spring before I had a fish finder. You know, I was just in a canoe. I would come out here with a canoe, a bucket of minnows, and just sit, you know. And I would fish logs. That's how I fish for crappies. I look for, you know, because I'm right here, you can see I'm tied to that. That's what I go for. I like to fish cover. That's what I'm tied up to. Not marking too much on my finder right now, but I'm going to throw one behind here just in case. Tell you what though, it's nice out for a January day. I get to sit out here and fish, and it's not windy, it's not snowing. Oh yeah, I'm ready for that trout fishing, dude. I've never caught trout before. It would appear that I've spun most of the way around this. I'm gonna have to, what is that? That's dead shad is what that is. That's why those birds are going down. Man, I should throw one of them shad on a hook. I bet you they're dying right now. Hope that thing floats over near my boat. Do shad die off in the winter? Is that what's going on here? The water gets too cold. The water's like 40 degrees here right now, maybe even below that. So yeah, there's one. You might not be able to see it. It's just a little white dot like right there. Oh yeah, you can see it. It's a little white dot floating in the water. That is a shad. Yeah, they must be dying off. That's what the gulls are eating, because there's a couple big groups of gulls around that are just sitting on the water. If we had a shad kill, man, them catfish are probably down there full already and not even going to bother with what I'm throwing in there, because it's a... Oh, yeah, that's... I can see one that's half dead floating near me already. Basking in the sunlight. He's like swimming up to me. He's begging me to use him as bait right now. Come on, guy. Just get a little bit closer so I can grab you with my hand. Does catching a shad with your bare hands count as catching a fish? I think it does. Get this guy. No, I couldn't catch it. Hey, take it easy, John. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, them crappie must be eating them shad that are dying off, man. We're gonna go in towards some cover here. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that too, like tying your own marabous and stuff. You can get like painted jig heads or even plain ones and like paint them yourself for really cheap. Like it's almost cheaper to buy them than it would be to make them, like because of the effort it takes to put the hooks in and whatnot. I'm all for making sinkers, but jigs just seem like they take way too much effort to sit there and craft them. Man, there's times fishing here in the springtime when I was doing the same thing, live minnows, light rods, bobber, slide bobber, you know. I was out here and I would just get my rod damn near ripped out of the boat or my hands. It's a poor man's trolling motor right there. I have a trolling motor. It's just in need of some new wire, and I don't have heavy gauge wire to do it right now. I probably should go ahead and get that fixed, but it's not done yet. Probably fix it by the springtime. See if there's any warmouth off the shore. Throw my bobber in 2-3 feet from the shore in the rocks. It's usually a surefire way to get something. See, I'm just tossing this little guy around, seeing if anybody wants to eat him. I'm gonna go in the sun this time. See if I can put this bobber in a spot where y'all can see it. So when I launched my boat today, it's been a while since I launched my boat. I didn't go through my normal step list. And I step in it after pulling it off of the dock, and I realized that the drain plug wasn't in. So I'm like scrambling, and I like stuck my finger in the drain plug hole, and I ended up closing it. And there's a good 4 or 5 inches of water to where it's up over my floorboards at that point. Thank you, bilge pump. A big old pack of deer. 6 of them up there. Majestic. Oh, there's a shad right here. No, don't run away. Oh, he's still alive, I guess. He was scared that he saw me moving towards him. He was like, oh God, this guy's going to eat me. Nope, I'm going to throw you on a hook. That's what's going to happen with you. I see you dying there. You're not going to make it. You're just going to float back towards me after you float up to the top again. He's trying, though. Spinning me means we're gonna try different spots. Shark Fishing TV, hello. Just out here trying to catch some crappies, hoping to get something for me and my woman to eat tonight. Last couple times I came out here, it took me a bit to get on them, but once I got on them, so I might have to switch spots again. I've been here just about an hour. I've had a couple nibbles at this spot, but nothing that warranted me getting excited over. I also got a catfish set up out in that rod holder on the right side. Doing a little bit of multi-species fishing today. I mean, it's January. I'd be happy to get one fish. I got one yesterday off the bank, same lake, different spot, but I know the crappie are active. Or at least somewhat active. Georgia, how's it going? It's out here wetting the line. Wind's catching me again, too. Oh, I got one. Where's it a snag? Oh, it's a snag. Darn. I got excited too. Saw that rod bending. Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of panfish, and I got a cat rod out too. When I fish for crappie, I like to fish with one rod just so I can pay attention to my bobber. Because if not, usually when I'll use two, I end up gut hooking them, and this place has a size limit, so if I gut hook them, I usually keep them for bait anyway, but I'd rather not. I'd rather them grow bigger. Some of these boys, little fat heads. Got a slide bobber set up, number 2 Eagle Claw Snell. My preferred pan fishing setup. You know, it's funny you say that because I also just did that, but I haven't had any bites on these yet. I've had a couple bites on them different times, but not today. I bought a little tiny bag of them before. Yeah, I got them. I got some 1/32 jig heads. I got some 16th jig heads. Yeah, he was one of the first YouTubers I started watching. I love the spillways, man. He's the only one that really does like a consistent amount of spillway fishing. It got me wanting to do spillways, but I haven't had luck like he has. I only got a few of them around me. If you got a lake, you got a spillway. You know what I mean? You just gotta find it. Sometimes they're called a tailwater or something else. Yeah, I think I'm about to untie and go somewhere else. Not getting any bites over here. I'm gonna see if I can get anything to come out near the shore for me, but it looks like I'm gonna move spots again. I don't shut off my stream when I move. I just switch the angle to where you can see the front. Okay, so it's you got them kind of lakes. See, the lakes that we got are man-made for the most part. Time is at 1:55. I'm gonna give about 5 more minutes and then I'm gonna move spots. Trying to avoid dropping anchor today. I'm trying to just find spots I could tie on so I don't have to get my hands super wet because it's cold as hell out here. Do you guys want to keep this view while I'm moving so you can see me, or you want to see where I'm going? You probably want to see me. Either way. I think I'm going to keep it the way it's at just so I have to not mess with it really. That minnow was probably half dead anyway. So he looked like. Let's see if I got a little baby catfish chewing on this and not running. Thought that felt a little bit heavier, but it was because of that leaf. bilge real quick. It's time to bilge! This thing's starting to leak more than it used to. Just a little bit. Now I'm marking them as soon as I leave. I don't believe it. I ain't going that far. I need to fix my trolling motor. What kind of wire should I use? Oh, this is a drop off right here too. It's 40 and then like 10 feet out it goes to 60, 80. So it's gonna be good, hopefully good for cats. If I can't catch a crappie, at least maybe I'll be able to catch a catfish or something to take home. I'd honestly rather catch a catfish than a crappie because that's just so much more meat for the work. I'm not really trying to scale a bunch of crappie and eat them whole like I like to today. I'm more about the just getting something to throw together real quick. Okay, so we just moved a little farther out. I'm still fishing the same channel instead of being back in the channel right where I'm at the point. There's a point that comes out this way. And, yeah. I know them catfish are down there eating all these shad dying off, and I just marked hundreds and hundreds of fish on this on my finder right out there. So right where I want to be at. Start sinking, please. There we go. All right, so we're on the bottom out there in the deep part. Yeah, we are. looking around like, where's my other rod at? Thought I lost it for a second. See, this guy was a little deformed anyway. He had one really bulgy eye. I don't know why. Some kind of genetic deformity. Mr. Bulge. Oh, so we got some. Looks like we got some about 14 feet at the back of the boat. We're gonna give that a little try. Set to about 5 or 6. I'm gonna come sit behind the camera again, y'all. That's just where I'm comfortable at, really. Sitting on the back of my boat. Oh yeah, this thing's gonna definitely need some patching done. I'm thinking about paying somebody to weld it, figure out where all the holes are, because it's got some paint on it, but it ain't got too much paint on it, you know. It's just got a little bit. I think I might be able to use 3 here, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'm only using 2 just because I really don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get a fine and get my license taken and nothing like that. The rivers, I'm 100% sure I can use 3 on, but even though this lake isn't technically it's an Ohio River unit, because I'm in the county that borders the river, I think I still might not be able to use 3 here, so. Yeah, exactly. I mean, once March hits, dude, I'm going to be scouring the Ohio River around here too. Yo, what's going on, Mo Creek fishing? We out here. Let's see what the water temperature is. Oh yeah, water temperature's 39. This is like right when it's gonna start dropping off. The crappie bite slows under 40 if I'm not mistaken. No, I just I got unlimited data. I'm just lucky enough to have my lake have cell phone reception, fortunately. There's a couple lakes that I like to go to that I can't stream at. I just have to make videos at them ones. Like Stone Lick. I really wanted to do some trout live streams once they stock the trout up there in a month. I'm gonna move this minnow on the bobber around, see if I can catch one for y'all. No, you're good, dude. I'm more than happy to answer your questions. Well, so what I'm doing is I'm doing it off the phone. I'm using an app called CameraFi Live. You can see the little in the bottom right corner. There's a watermark that it leaves. I'm using it for free. There's no limit on this one, and you can stream as many hours as you want without having to pay $20 a month or whatever. That's why I don't like StreamYard, because it costs money. And if you're going to be streaming off the computer, there's better stuff to be using than StreamYard, in my opinion. Like OBS, Open Broadcaster software. You can do so much with that. So much with it. And it's free. So if you ever plan on doing one from at home, I would recommend OBS, and I can exchange info with you over an email or something, and we can discuss it more if you'd want to, Sunfish. The cool thing about this this mobile app specifically, the CameraFi Live one, say you have a Bluetooth camera that's attached to your phone, you could use that, as it'll let you like switch which device you're using as your camera in the app. So like you could use like a different camera than your phone if you get one that works like that. You could also plug a webcam into an Android and have that work as well. The only reason I don't do that with an extra camera that plugs in is because you can't charge. The GoPro, I have not been able to get my GoPro to hook up, but if you have one that hooks up Bluetooth, you may be able to do it with it. I think some of the heroes are able. I'm not 100% sure though, so don't quote me on that. Did I see somebody say 1 ton? OTFC, where did I not see them? Are they in here? Hey, you're welcome, Sunfish. I'm happy to help, man. I mean, I used to stream on Twitch on my computer. That's why I know about stuff. Oh, the wind caught me. Oh, I'm marking some fish. Hold on a second. I gotta throw right next to my boat on the other side. I'm marking some fish on my finder. That's nuts. Let's go. We're at 8 feet. We're gonna set my bobber at 5.5, and that's what we're gonna do. Way up top. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. Whichever of the 1 ton guys is in here, I apologize. I don't think I saw you when you said something. I feel bad. That's what I'm hoping for right here. I can see them, dude. I know where they're at. There's just a big shad kill going on right now. There's just bunches of dead shad all over the place, and if they want some of them, they can just go eat them, you know? Oh yeah, there's carp. There's carp jumping around here. Every time I come here, no matter what time of year it is, there's always carp jumping, dude. And I've never been able to catch a carp up here. I've tried a few times. I need to start just throwing every time I come out. I need to start bringing a little bucket with me and just chumming a spot and then going back and fish that spot later. That's how you catch carp. You go out to the same spot for 3 or 4 days and you throw food there, and they'll be waiting there on that 4th day ready for it. You'll have little channel cats there, little blue cats and stuff too, if you get lucky. The little baby catfish love the corn. Straight up, dude, I'm telling you, that's carp fishing 101 right there. Like you go out there and you make that same bait like that you're going to use as pack bait, and you just put balls of it in the water where you plan on fishing at, and they will sit there and eat that. It's like matching the hatch type deal, you know. You get something they like eating, they're going to keep eating it, you know. It might not work at first, but you can acclimate them to it. Whatever you want them to eat, you just get that pack bait rolling. I just saw a fish scoot by real quick. When you see them V's across the water. Yeah, this ain't much, but it's a decent boat. At least it floats. You ain't gotta have $10,000-$15,000 to have a boat. You can get one for about $1,000 like this guy. This thing, including the fish finder and everything else with it, it's like $1,300, which is really not terrible. That's affordable, even if you're on a low budget like me. I will say, quitting cigarettes has helped my financial situation out. Cigarettes were an expensive habit. Oh yeah, and I got a really nice bilge pump in the back of this thing too, so anytime it gets to the point where I'm worried about the water, all I gotta do is kick it on and it'll spit it all out in 30 seconds. Oh, they add up, especially when you smoke 1 to 2 a day, and they cost $8. Because I didn't smoke the cheap ones either. I used to smoke American Spirits. I don't miss tobacco. I still smoke, but I don't smoke cigarettes. You know what I mean? I should have ate before I came here. My stomach's grumbling. Oh, my bobber was wrapped all up. Okay. That explains why. I realized when I was out here that I was totally out of split shot. Like, I have no weights whatsoever. I had a few of them that were floating around in the bottom of my box and like on the floorboard of my boat and stuff. So, if there's any of you in here who are not subscribed, I would greatly appreciate it if you did. I am currently in the process of doing a giveaway, and when I hit my goal of 100 subscribers, I have a knife. It's not this one, but it is the exact same knife. It's just not the one that I've been using. It's one that's brand new in a package. It's a little serrated bait knife, comes with a sheath. The sheath has a hole on it so you can mount it somewhere if you wanted to. Let's see if we can get this focus. I can't get it to focus. It's okay though. You can see it. It's a decent little knife. Nothing too expensive. But it'll get the job done. Cuts right through eel with that serrated part, and I've been using the serrated part to cut my braided line as well. Hey, thank you, Sunfish. I appreciate it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Oh. I done it. What a shame. Let's see if I can pop this out. Oh. See, this is how you keep it realistic right here. Come on. Come on. I gotta untie so I could go get this. That poor minnow's probably done. Yeah, it's done. That's done in there. I'll come back here. I'm not even getting any bites. I might as well not come back here. I might as well switch spots again. I can't see what you guys are saying at the moment. I'm going to go ahead and untie and move. This is an omen. Let's use this pole to guide me to it. Yeah, buddy. How did I even do this? Because I'm moving, that's what's happening here. I need to really get this up before I get snagged, because this thing is going to get snagged. Oh no. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. Oh, son of a God. Come on. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. I just had a feeling. Sometimes you just get that feeling. So I got 30-pound line so I can use it to pull me towards it. Oh shit. Excuse me for that. I thought I was gonna snap one of my rods. I felt like that was an appropriate oh crap moment. Oh, hey, I got it. Sweet. I thought it was done. I really want that shad over there. I'm gonna get that shad over there. He's mine. Throwing him on a hook with that eel. We're gonna give him a nice buffet today. You know what? Pulls up. We're gonna bend it out there. I need to get out of here. I'm getting real wrapped up in these trees. Whoa! Oh shit! I almost hit one. I'm marking them right here too, but they ain't there. It's not right. That's a big old school right there. And where it drops off. I'm not 100% sure that I believe this thing, but we're gonna see if it's lying to me, and I'm gonna drop a jig below me as I'm moving around. It says there's a bunch of fish below me. I don't always trust the fish finder, but put a hook in my pinky. I know where I'm going. I'm marking a bunch right here, so we're gonna try right here. I'm gonna tie up to this log. Okay, so what's the depth here? 28 feet. So what we'll do, oh, it really is 28 feet right here too. Yes. Not bad. I'm going to suspend a bait right there. That way if anybody comes across it, I think it's about 25 feet deep. And now we'll get the crappie going. should have asked you, Skylar. We should do some bank fishing. If I'm not working tomorrow, we could potentially go up to East Fork. Probably about noon or 1. And we could go fish off the bank and fish for some catfish. Because I know you got some 1 ounce egg sinkers. I'll bring a couple extra setups. It is getting a little windy out here. Yeah, we could definitely discuss it tonight. I don't know though. I may be working tomorrow. Supposed to talk to them tonight and see what's going on. Okay. Well, it says there's a school right below me right now, so we're gonna give it a go. Go shoot a 9mm. That's what you should start with. Start with a .22 caliber and then a 9mm. Yeah, I noticed that as well. I was watching, I was like, oh, Stan's out, and you know, Timmy's out too. Timmy's out with P City, and I don't know who Stan's out with. He's probably out with the same guy he was out with last time, which is what's his name? I know his name. I can't think of it right now. What's his name? He's in a lot of live chats. It's another fishing channel, I know it is. I just can't think of his name right now. Oh no. Yeah, I'm marking some at 15 feet behind my boat. See, I'm more of a boat fisher than a bank fisher. I like to do both, you know. I like to switch back and forth. It keeps it fresh. Sometimes I'm feeling like being lazy and sitting, and other times I'm feeling like being out here on my boat and having to deal with all the crap that's on here that requires it to stay moving. And the boat's more fun with other people because then you can have somebody to help you. Okay, since I'm seeing them behind me, oh yeah, usually a bad day on a boat's better than a good day on the bank for me, but lately it hasn't mattered too much where I go. I've just been getting skunked. Yesterday I came out here and I caught one off the bank, you know what I mean? But now I'm sitting here on a boat and I can't catch none. I'm glad I didn't stop and get another 24 minnows like I was wanting to. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been dealing with. And no matter what I'm trying to go for or what I'm doing, it's been skunky. I mean, the water temperature's 35 or 39 degrees right now, so oh, excuse me. See if there's something hanging out near the bank over here. I'd be happy with a bluegill right now, man. Something to take home and throw in my freezer. Looks like I'm eating Long John Silver's tonight. Did I drop my minnow? Oh, he's still on there. He's still there. Pitch him real far out near the shore. See, I never catch bluegills big enough to eat up here, man. I usually use them just for bait specifically. If I could catch ones that were more than 5 inches, I'd probably be on it though. I'd imagine they taste about like crappie. They're basically the same fish, different mouth, but same style fish. I'd be happy with a couple good eating sized bluegill right now. I'd be happy with any fish that wants to eat these minnows. Any fish. Let's put this bobber out behind me right here. I got that thing set at like 13 feet now. Maybe they're just a little too deep for me. See, right where I'm at, this is where I'm sitting on the edge of a channel mouth right now. And there's a drop off, and about 40 to 50 yards in front of me, it gets out to 110 feet deep. And this is like a point that comes out to the right here. You see that log here. There's another log out to my right a little bit farther. Any panfish. See, I've had days out here where I've tried to fish catfish all day and not got any bites. And then I'll go and try to catch a bluegill and catch a catfish off the bank. Dude, I'd be stoked if I caught a bowfin on some live bait. I've been actually hoping for one of them. I ain't caught none of them ever. Uh-oh. I just want something to eat. That's all I want. That's not too much to ask for. See, I can never get bites when I use live bluegill, but like my buddy threw one out, like he threw one out under a bobber while we were still catching the bluegill, and he caught a big, not a big one, but it was, you know, a little 5-pound blue cat in the middle of the day. I'm thinking it might be spot switching time again. It's 3 o'clock. My boat ramps out that way. sun's starting to move behind the trees where I'm at. I definitely need to move because I'm not sitting out here in the shade. I ain't about all that. Alright, let's reel in this suspended rod. I've got 7 or 8 minnows left. I came here with a dozen minnows 4 hours ago, and I've used 4. If that don't explain how bad it is right now, then I don't know what will. Let's go to the rooftop. Like they're all in the deep right now. No, I ain't caught anything yet. Oh. Yo, what's up, Alof? Just up here at East Fork, getting skunked. Also, JP, I didn't see you before. Hello. Oh. Hey, I got a snag. How about that? Awesome. Sick. Oh, it came out cool. Oh, look at that. I got a stickfish. He's still looking alive enough. Oh yeah, he's flopping. You guys catching any today?
Pretty slow.
Yeah, I haven't caught a single thing today.
Got a couple short.
Yeah, I came up here yesterday. I caught a short one off the bank. I figured I might be able to get some off the boat, but I guess I was wrong.
Usually it's pretty good over here around these stick ups.
Oh yeah, this is my go-to spot. Either of these two channels. And that northern one ain't too bad either. If you go near that big old tree.
Yeah. There's a couple guys that left a little bit ago. They said they caught a couple short ones today.
It's getting cold.
I don't know. We were over here last weekend. I think they threw the lake down about 10 feet.
Yeah, I was fishing here about 2 weeks ago, and then that rainstorm hit, and they raised it up a bunch, and then I guess since then, yeah, they dropped it. It's the whole reason I can't fish the Little Miami.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, every time they open that spillway here, the Little Miami gets flooded.
I guess they're not drawing down. It looked like there were some people fishing down below the dam today.
I haven't had much luck down there. I usually just get snagged. Oh, look like a tree pounder. I'm gonna try to catch one. Am I get snagged again? Nope, I didn't. Let's see if I can put one right behind the boat and get one. I'm marking a few right behind the boat right now. So I got my fish finder mounted right behind that, it's in the back corner behind this. So anytime I mark them, they're sitting back there. About 3:24. I think I might switch spots again about half an hour, but I'm gonna make sure that I check every angle around me first. In fact, I'm gonna see if they're fishing or if they're over here to the left of me out of the camera. Somebody's got their hunting dogs out. Oh, let's see if there's something by the bank. So at this point, I'm just trying different depths and seeing what I can get right now to produce at least one bite. I've been fishing about 10-12 feet deep on my slide bobber all day. Jumped it up to 6 to see if I can get something to bite. What's up, Mike Turner? Oh, that was bad. Time is it? 3:30. Oh, I've been out here for a while. I'm getting real chilly. This is kind of disappointing. Usually I can come up to this place and at least get one fish. Just about every time I come up here, I'll usually at least get one. rotating my boat so I can fish a little bit differently here. Ignore that noise. Where's my light pole behind me? What's going to happen is my motor is going to catch that tree. I'm going to get the fish out there. Oh. So I've been seeing dead shad all over the place because it's so cold, I'm assuming. And I have a feeling a lot of the stuff in here is eating dead shad right now. I don't know how much I got left in me, y'all. I think I lost my minnow that cast. Yep, I totally did. nostril rig. It's a 14 footer, 14-foot aluminum V bottom. It's a 1957. I like it. It's a very versatile boat, and it's also something that I'm not afraid to hurt because it's made of metal. I've bonked it a couple times going full speed, and it's not leaking too bad yet, so... Oh. Oh, hey, look at this. Did I really just find myself a jig? I thought this was just a piece of line, but I found myself a free jig head. Look at that. That's a sign. Usually I find tackle and not fish on those kind of days. And this seems like one of those kind of days. moving spots again. So I'm about to lose my pole. Ugh. Damn, did I just lose a rope? Or did I throw it down with another one? I did, I threw it down with the other one. The rope looked the same. It's confusing. So, I've been marking fish, but not successful at actually finding them all day. Don't know if my Garmin's lying to me or whether it's not the type of fish I'm looking for or what. Something's going on here, y'all. There's a spot that I go fishing for catfish quite often, and in that spot there's a bobber of mine that is just stuck up in a tree real high, like I'm talking 20 feet plus high. Like I made a big mistake, you know what I mean? $32 feet. It's probably like 75 feet deep out where I cast. This is a point right here. Oh no. Oh, it's still streaming. My screen went off. Looks like it still was. Sorry if that shut off for a second, y'all. Unfortunately, I have to stare right into the sun. It was on the whole time. Good. I'm marking a few here and there. 15 feet right below me. You know what? This dude is coughing so loud that it's echoing across the whole freaking lake. It's terrifying. Like, yeah, you could keep your fishing spot to yourself, but I'm not going to get near you with that. Yeah, I was yelling at those guys that were fishing near me before they left a few minutes ago, and they were saying that they only caught a couple today. The bite's been slowing down for them. I only caught one yesterday, so I don't doubt that the bite was slow, but I didn't think it wasn't gonna be here, you know. Who got a good one? Oh yeah, probably. He's floating around in a yak anyway. Oh, it's a little bit chilly out here. See, I've got it sitting right next to where my radar is, like my sonar, a little fish finder, and I'm seeing a couple run through it like between 10 and 15 feet every now and then, and I'm sitting there with my bobber at 8. Man, I can't even get like a nice little bluegill or something. Let's go over here to the right. Fish this point over here. Right below where I'm the butt end of my boat, on the end of my boat, it's 37 feet deep. And depending on where I curve, it sometimes goes up to 30 because I'm sitting on a 45-degree angle on a good drop off. And I will do that though. I'm going to set my bobber to about 12 feet deep because I'm not getting anything at lower than 10, so that's what we're going to do. I was marking stuff out there by that too, but I guess I'm not fishing deep enough for it or something. There could be a number of reasons why I'm not getting a fish. It could be my fault, it could be the fish's fault, who knows? You know, we're looking at 39-degree water here right now, so this is water that you would die if you fell in. I was a little bit farther away from it than I wanted to be, but it's where I came in at and where I was seeing them. I need some sunglasses. I am on the boat, yes. Doesn't seem to be helping me much with catching though. Get the sun in my eyes real bad right now. I think I'm getting a bite. It's a real sensitive bobber. It's moving around the minute it's swimming right now. Yeah, I hear you on that one, dude. You should go hit a fish market up and try to get your hands on some mackerel. It smells like skipjack. I think it works just as good. See, it's so cold out here right now, man. We got shad dying off. The gulls are out picking them up and stuff. Oh no, okay. Fish jumping real close to me too. It's carp just playing with my emotions. Yeah, I couldn't get I went out with worms yesterday. I couldn't get a gill to bite at all. And usually out here I can go and just get them off anywhere off of the shore. So I think it's because of the weather. It's not looking good, y'all. I feel like I'm cursed not to catch any fish on stream. Sorry if that sun's messing with the shot. I really can't tell because it's in my eyes really bad. I can't see a thing right now. Well, that's good. That's real good. Well, even if I manage not to catch a fish in the little bit of time that I'm still going to spend here, I'm very grateful for a day on the water today. I've been really wanting a day to sit on my boat for most of the day, and being able to sit here, I've been on my boat for about 4 hours now, and it feels good. It feels real good. And it'd get me a little bit better of a sonar, and then I'll be fine with this boat as long as I can keep it from sinking. I mean, I get to eat fish tonight, whether I catch fish tonight or not. Because if I don't catch any fish, which is what it's looking like, then we're gonna order some. We're gonna order a big old family-sized meal. It's gonna be a big tray. I mean, cod's not as good as crappie or catfish, but cod's at least tasty. See, a lot of the times, like, I feel the same way, but I haven't caught, I mean, I've caught, what, one fish in all my live streams, and I'm really trying to change that, man, because it's honestly kind of pathetic that I can only go out and catch one fish out of, what, it's been like 15 streams at this point. That's why I was like, oh, I'm going to go out and catch crappie. I'm at least good at catching crappie. And then I get skunked today on crappie. Like, okay. I should have went out and been doing this for the last month while the water was still in the 40s, because the water's just now getting below 40 degrees, and I think it's going to shut them down. Can you guys hear those engines? I don't know why people are driving like that. It's kind of ridiculous. I feel like I cursed myself, man, because before I had switched over, I was still streaming. I was still streaming on Twitch, and I have one of the times, it was I think you've seen it, the winter crappie or biting video that I made. I was live streaming on Twitch for that, and that was like the first good stream that I had where I was just sitting there like catching, you know what I mean, just back to back pulling in. I think I pulled in 12 to 15 crappie that day, and I only had 7-8 keepers, but still, I got to pee so bad right now. But then on YouTube, so my point that I was getting at before is I could catch stuff on a stream, but then when I start doing it on YouTube, it's just like, it's cursed me. It's the YouTube curse. See, I don't do the spot lock. I don't even have a trolling motor right now. My trolling motor needs to be I have 2 trolling motors, actually. One of them needs repaired, and the other one is one of the ones that's like you've used with your foot, and I don't really like it, and I'm afraid to install it because I'm afraid for it to take up all the space on my boat that I don't want it to. But most of the time that I crappie fish, when I do good, I'm always tied on somewhere. Ooh. Yeah, and it's loud too. See, do you troll with your gas motor when you do that? I need to build me some planers. I've been slacking on that. I've been saying I was going to do it for a while, and I haven't done it. Because if I had some planers, man, I could set up some jigs and come out here. I got a couple different medium setups that I think would probably do fine for it. Oh yeah, it's definitely gas motor then. I mean, I could get going about 4 or 5 with the electric, but if I just sit there and do that all day, it's gonna burn my battery out real quick, and I'm usually trying to save that battery life for nighttime. Guess what time it is? My favorite time of the day right now. Sometimes I think maybe I'm just bad at fishing. But I can fix bad. With practice. It's all a learning experience, really. Dude, Rob, I don't even know what lead core is. Is it oh, is it like a specific line for trolling? You're gonna show me more expensive things I don't need to spend my money on, but I'm going to. I'd like to troll up here for striper. I'd like to just jig for them. I see people jigging for them all the time near the beach up here. The sun's going down, man. It's getting chilly. Damn shame. It's not even 4:30 yet and the sun's going down. Like, what is that? What is that? So I got a 50 pack of these 132 jig heads for, I think it was $11 or $12, and they're painted. You can get them for a little bit cheaper if they're not painted. That brand on Amazon. I don't think they're that bad, honestly. They feel pretty good quality. I was using one earlier. I didn't catch anything with it because I don't know how to use jigs, but oh, I gotta pee. There's people in line. There's two people pulling their boats out. Once they pull their boats out, I'm gonna go ahead and reel my stuff in and get heading back over there so I can get going because it's cold. Been out here all day. I'm starting to freeze, and it's getting dark. Still got some time to break that skunk, but it don't look like it. See, the reason why I've been wanting to learn how to use jigs is because I've been watching a lot of Richard Gene, and that man is magic with a 1/32 jig. Okay, I'm trying to get maybe even 1/4 of the fish that he can get with them. I can't even catch one with them most of the time, though. 100 yards, spool, 10 colors. Each color is 30 feet. Yo, Ricky, what's going on? Hey, actually, that's your. Do you plan on making any of those signs and selling them, dude? Because me and probably at least 10 or 15 other people are greatly interested in them. As I said on Chris's stream last night when he opened his, I would give my right nut for one of those. There's a line for him. Trying to get that second fish of the year. Yeah, I'll have to wait till that line's over, Ricky. See, it all depends on what your subscribers want, really, man. Everybody's got a different community. Depends on how you grow your community. If you grow it live streaming, you're going to get people wanting to watch the live streams. But if you grow it making videos, you're going to get people wanting to watch your videos, you know? I'm trying to do a little bit of both. I'd imagine it is as well, Georgia. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. I mean, I think I'm rounding around 70 something at this point. And I mean, I get more views on my live streams than I do my videos, but I'm fishing for crappie on one rod, and I'm fishing for cats on another, and I have been getting skunk today, Ricky, unfortunately. I came up and I caught one here yesterday off the bank, but then they're camera shy. But I was talking to some guys that were fishing up here. They said they weren't doing too good today either. Their bite's slowing down. The water's 39 degrees. And yeah, I've seen that too, vets. Sometimes like people will just have one video that just gets like an enormous amount of views. It's all about the algorithm, man. Sometimes YouTube just shows you some love and throws you in front of everybody. But you know, if you're getting any views at all, then you're doing something right, because the algorithm's showing you to somebody. Yeah, exactly. It's like once they get good reactions from people, it throws them in front of more people, and then as it gets reactions from those people, it starts honing in on which people are going to like that video, and YouTube puts it right in front of their face. I think it's about time. I'm about to dump my minnows. Only got a few of them left anyway. I do have a Reddit. I don't really promote on my Reddit too much. I'll occasionally throw a picture up here and there, and I do like to talk and comment on stuff in the different fishing communities that are on Reddit. There's Reddit catfishing. Not a lot of people from the YouTube community are in that one that I've noticed. I'd like to see some of them move to that, but thank you. I want to say I don't want to say your name wrong. Is it Jorg? I think it's how I say it, right? Jorg. Yeah, Richard Jean's gonna be at 1 million probably before the end of this year. He's gotten into the algorithm. He's growing. Unfortunately, Jorg, I am about to end this stream shortly, but if you would like to subscribe, I make some videos and I do go live every now and then. I'm also doing a giveaway at 100 subscribers. It's one of these bait knives. Unfortunately, I was only planning on sending it to the lower 48 in the United States, but if it's not too expensive to send it out there, I might be able to do that if you won. I appreciate that. I don't think I have many people that have the bell turned on for me yet. Oh, guy, you're not supposed to make wake here. Oh, this guy. He's doing it, you hear him? Oh, no. Guy, you're not supposed to... Oh, come on, bro. You gotta come through here in that decent-sized boat. Ow, I just hooked myself. Look at this. You're not supposed to make... This is literally an idle zone. I'm the only person here, so he's being a dick. What an asshole. Excuse me, I haven't cursed most of this stream, but I broke it just because that guy is totally an asshole. There's no wake buoys throughout this entire place, and everybody knows you're not supposed to go. Oh, well, I guess I got a few people that got me then. I appreciate y'all. Oh! Let's reel in this catfish pole that nothing's on. I got my hands all nasty today for no reason. Oh, what? I think I might. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get this out without. I think I might have a fish on here. It might just be snagged, but it very well could be a fish that pulled me behind a rock. Because I thought I saw that line fluctuating a little bit. There's a very steep drop off right here. Very steep drop off. I think it's just a snag, y'all. It doesn't feel like a fish. It feels like I'm stuck on something solid. Not pulling drag, nothing. Yep, it was a snag. I got it out. Oh! I'm gonna go ahead and kick this off so I don't have to worry about it when I get back to the shore. But I appreciate y'all watching me and hanging out. The only thing I caught today was a nice little stick, and it's getting dark. I'm gonna give you a quick view of this. This is what I get to look at right here right now. Some beautiful sunset. You got a beautiful sky, beautiful scenery. I can hear an airplane, which sucks. My boat ramp's over that way. That makes 4 hours live. Ooh, I got my battery wet. That's not good. But yeah, I appreciate y'all hanging out, watching, talking. It means a lot to me. I'm going to go ahead and shut this down now, but I'd like each and every one of you to have a good evening or afternoon or morning, whatever time it is for you. Take it easy.